Well, hello everyone. Welcome from Kansas City International Airport here on the sim. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Today, we're going to fly another airline op style flight. And I may start terming these airline operations. It's kind of fun sometimes to do these quick turns. We are sitting on the ramp. We're changing the style of our Fridays, moving from the 727 only because we've flown it most of the week back to Zibo. Sticking though with the airline that we use a lot on the Fridays, Sun Country. So we're going to do something. We're going to try. We've been trying for the last few weeks to go from the big, well, not big, because I don't know if there really is a true big Friday, or better known as fish fry days, out there, a big city with it. So we've kind of hodgepodged them together. The goal was to go from Mardi Gras to Mardi Gras to Mardi Gras, the biggest in the country. Well, that didn't work out because we got started on Ash Wednesday, which is the end of the Mardi Gras celebrations. So Lenten is everywhere in the country, so that kind of. Then I got to thinking a big Midwestern thing is fish fries. So we try to hit the big ones. So we went from St. Louis down to Mardi Gras country, New Orleans. And then I thought, well, out here in the Midwest, I would assume Kansas City has a big calling of fish fries. Don't know. Never been there or celebrated one out there on a Friday during Lent. So I don't know, but I figured being in the Midwest will come into Kansas City. Well, then uh, got the missus here. She looked up the biggest Catholic communities in the country, aside from the East Coast, which I think still shakes their head at us in the Midwest, going, you have fish fries on Friday? Really? Yeah, we do. And it's actually really, and I'm going to quote, yummy. Um, so, which is odd because the East Coast has nothing but fish right out of the ocean. Go figure. So, we're heading up to Chicago. And instead of going to everybody's favorite place, O'Hare or O'Scare, um, we're going to Midway, which can also be scary. But anyway, that's where we're going to head into today. And one, I haven't really been there on the stream. And two, well, those short runways ought to be fun. So, here we are, Zibo 737 800 for Sun Country. We're in gate Charlie 79. Let's hop up into the office area and let's get the first leg going. All right, here we are, folks, in the office. Like I said, gate Charlie 79. So we're in the second hemisphere there, if you will. Kind of patterned. I don't know who patterned this first, DFW or Kansas City. So either way, we're in one of those. Goal today is to take off on runway 19 right. But let's take a look a little more in depth here. Get Sim Toolkit up here, get our loadout going, and then we'll get the flight going. Folks, these are 300-mile flights today, 2 of them, and hope you'll enjoy them. All right, so we're at Kansas City. We're planning the Royal 9 departure. ARN's transition to Kirksville, straight on to the ND EE6 arrival on 31 Charlie. It's about a 6,100-foot runway. Yeah, you said it. If not, rewind. You can hear it again. Now they're planning us to go to 35,000. 300-mile trip. That could get a little dicey. We'll see. I'm going to top us at 33, and if it looks like we could do it comfortably, then we'll shoot up. But 33 is what I'm going to head for. Loadout for today. We don't have a lot of peeps. 136 people, so they're going to get to stretch out in the back. A little bit of cargo, and our total payload is 28,100 pounds. Blockout fuel today is 15,267, and dispatch is giving us a cost index of 38. Alrighty, and again, you can see they're wanting us to go to 35. I don't know if we'll make it or not. I think we could. We'll see. Again, we'll see once we get underway. Final information, average wind. Get a notepad out, folks, because this doesn't happen often with us. We're going to have a tailwind, 282 at 9.3, or at 9.3. How about 33? Sorry, folks. And we're going, like I said, about 360 miles, so we might be able to fudge it up. Breakdown for fuel. And our alternate for today, folks, is Detroit, Rock City. So, again, looking at our departure here real quick, there's ARN's and there's the arrival. See what I mean? How that's going to really be close. So we'll see how that works out. All right, let's get down. First thing we're going to do, get over here, get our passengers loaded up. Gonna try something. 281. Enter. Look at that, folks. Oh, I like that trick. Only thing is, well, actually, I think. Nope, went the wrong way. No, it doesn't tell me how many passengers. Well, I could do the math. But that's pretty cool. All you got to do, and all I did, folks, was put in, when you bring up Sim Toolkit, let's do that again. Okay, on Sim Toolkit, go to your load sheet, look at your payload. This is what SimBrief adds it all up to be, 28,100. And take that information, plug it in right here, and it'll give you a loadout. Not bad, huh? Pretty cool. Saw that on a stream. Had to figure out how to do it myself. Thanks to the audience here. I really appreciate that little tip. That makes things so much faster. All right, so we'll go back a page. Oh, no, we won't. We'll go here. Let's put our fuel load in. Okay, get the right cheat sheet up here. There we go. Well, that ain't right. Hang on a second. Did I copy the wrong number? 15,267. Yes, I did. How did I? Oh, I see what I did. I put it in the payload. That was our last fuel from Wednesday to Barbados. I'm going, that is definitely not right. All right, so 15,267. is what we're loading up with. Right now, I'll get rid of Sim Toolkit. Oh, I did already. Okay, cool. All right, so click on it. 1, 5, 2, 6, 7. Enter. We got 8,000 to load. And just go back here real quick. Get them starting to work inside here. And then to get this going, you just click the fuel truck. Pop outside. Yeah, we're inside the building, folks. There's the fuel guy. I didn't hear him this time. I thought he said stuff. Did I unmute? There we go. That's what I did. Yeah, I turned it down too much. Okay. We'll start there and see how it goes. All right, so let's get into now the actual checklists. Let me try something here. Don't know if I loaded it or not. It's in the or not, did not. Okay. All right, so, well, we're going to use my checklist only because it goes quicker. All right, so let's get up here to the overhead battery. Verify the batteries are on. We're on ground power. Standby power is guarded and on. And let's head up to the very top and set up our IRS. All right, so we're going to move this first all the way to heading status. Then we'll...
As you find your seat, please stow your larger carry-on luggage in the overhead bin and place any smaller items under the seat in front of you. We suggest stowing your rollerboards on this aircraft with the handle and first wheels out. Let the flight attendant know if you need any help. On this flight, we offer personal device entertainment, one of United's private screening options.
Okay, so continuing on, as you can tell, that caught me off guard. We'll do a test.
You may use your small, lightweight devices such as mobile phones, tablets, and e-readers. While we're parked at the gate, larger devices...
Okay, our Mach airspeed warning test was good. A little hard to hear it, but the stall warning went off. 3 green on the landing gear, lights off, interphones off. Reversers are indicating off, and our EECs are on. EEC stands for Electronic Engine Control. Basically, when you move the throttle, say I take the throttles and we're running and I go straight all the way to 100%, it'll ease the power in the engine up at a good pace. Instead of ramrod, oh, get back there. Okay, on DC's worked. Align, nav. 7 minutes to go. ELT is closed and armed, and lights check good. Coming down. Cabin utility on. IFE seat pass on. Emergency lights armed on. And our equipment cooling, supply, and exhaust is in normal. All right, now we're going to come down here. Bear with me 1 second while I get a good angle on this so you can see a lot better. Back out just a tad. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go to FMC. And basically what we're doing is the IRS and airport ref position setting. First thing we're going to do is check our ident page. Okay, we're good.
Deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Perfect. So the fueling is done. Couple ways we can tell that here. Hang on. The fuel isn't going up anymore here. That's one. The other is we can look outside. The fuel truck's gone. And I think that's it for here. Or the numbers on the electronic flight bag aren't moving. All right, so back to the FMC. So we got the right model. Nav data is good until April 20th of this year. Then we'll have another nav data update. Coffee update for me into the body. Now we're going to kick position initialization, put in KMCI. Boom. Now I'm going to go to the next page. Today is the 1st of April. So I'm going to go with the left GPS. Put that down here in the scratch pad, come back, put it in. All right, the alignment process has started. Well, is going on now. It actually has points to work with. I am going to go to the next page real quick. Put in KMCI is already in the bottom. KMDW. RCH18. And that's as far as I'm going to go right now. It won't be much longer, and we'll be down there doing the route, the performance, initialization, get our N1 set, our takeoff data set, and the trim information available, which we'll set once we start up. Back up top. Actually, let's go all the way up. We're down to 4 minutes. Okay, so continuing on. We'll come down the middle, making sure everything is set as it should be. Fuel pumps are off. Do a crossfeed check. See how that went to a lighter blue? Turning it off. Went dark. Perfect. Crossfeeds work. Okay, coming down to next. Got the lights set. Normal. Closed. Okay, window heats on. Probe heats off. Anti-ice off. Okay, electric, hang on a second, let me do this in the correct order. Engine hydraulic pumps on, electrics off. Continuing down, we would check our voice recorder, we can't. Got our L1 door right behind the captain open, and our 2 baggage doors open. Next column, coming down. Okay, our fuel pumps checked off. Okay, now trim air is on. Down is on here. Our 3 cabin controls are in auto. Our recirculating valves, both left and right, are auto. And finally, our packs, both left and right, are in auto. And we have to move the isolation valve to open. Engine bleeds are both on, and for now the APU remains off. Although technically I can kick it over now. Cruise altitude is 35. And our landing altitude is 620, round down in this case. And we got our fasten and no smoking lights lit. All right, I am going to go ahead, start up the APU. And there goes the APU firing up. You can see that right below the light here. Once it comes down, we'll get it on the gen bus, get the APU going, and folks, we're that much closer to getting out of here. Just got to put the route in, put in the performance information, set the MCP radios, and we're ready to push. And we're stable, got the blue light on the bus. Okay, the APU is now, I can hear the air, I can hear it in my ears coming in. Hawker 125, welcome in. Yes, it's a Boeing day and not a T-tail day. While we're here, I'll set the ignition to the left side. Logo lights, position lights are on, and I'll go through and make sure I turn all my lights all the way up. I can always adjust in flight. Okay. Gotta head over here. There's the green on the truck. Now, if you're not sure the people are in there, all you gotta do is turn around from the middle, wave, they're all there. Okay, real quick before we do the routing. Oxygen check, good. All right, parking brake is set. Speed brakes are down. Flaps 0 on the handle, 0 on the gauge. Handles here, excuse me, and 0 on the flap gauge. Parking brake set, fuel levers, idle cutoff. Levers down for the gear, which is right here, 3 green again. All right, so let's set up the routing. I'm going to do it. Do it this way. Okay. So what I've done is I set the plan up here and put our route distance up to, well, we'll do 20. That should be fine. So we got 20 here. 20 is the outer ring. 10 is the halfway point in between. Okay. Next page. Folks, the route on here is really hard. The toughest thing for me is spelling the word route. Correctly. Hang on, what did I do wrong? And getting Sim Toolkit to put it up there a couple times correctly. All right, hang on a second. We're going to restart Sim Toolkit. All right, I think it joined, I think, this time. All right, now let's try that again. Here we go. So all we're going to be putting in is ARNS and ERC. Pretty tough, huh? IRK. Now, we may come up with multiples on this. Oh, we did. Cool. Activate. Execute. Legs. Previous. Okay, so there we are. So we're just going to look. Everything looks good. Step looks good. Step. I said step. There's ERC. Okay. That's all she's going to do right now. So we'll go back to route. Click departure. MCI. Going off runway 19 right. Royal 9. ARNS. Execute. Okay, we'll go to legs. Actually, let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and put in our arrival. Hopefully, they won't change it up on us. No guarantees. ILS Hills. We're coming in on the ND off of Kirksville. Okay. Now, what we're going to be doing is stepping through this. Give me a second here. We'll get charts up here. Good. All right, so there's charts. Here is the Royal 9 departure. Basically, what we should see is MCI, Keiko, Jethro, Arts. And then maybe out to Bowdoin, but we're going a different way. We're going to Arts. All right, so we'll step. All right, now we're going, whoop, back that up. Okay, now, so everything's looking good here, no altitude restrictions or nothing. So basically, so we can also do this as our departure brief. We'll climb on assigned heading, which is 190-ish. Then expect 10 minutes to our departure. No initial climb requirements on here. ND6. Okay. In Europe, looks like Budapest is having some kind of a test for those of you that would like to help out. Let us know if you are. We'd love to know that you're up and flying, especially if you're up and flying on VATSIM. All right, so now from Kirksville, IRK, we're going to be flying this route. So those fixes you see, I think we're going to this one. Which one? Gaga. Yeah, Gaga. Gaga. Whatever. Okay, so we'll step. We're on Kirksville. The big thing we're looking for are discontinuities. Bud. Hook. Now, the center gets a little blurred here because there's a lot of stuff here. That's why I'm double Elvis. Peel, and whatever's in the center, folks, is where it's at. Polka is next. Again, we're kind of watching for any signs that it's going way out of range. Indy, Stickney, Winners, and Gaga. All right, here's Gaga. Okay, now from here, we're going to go to Hills to intercept the arrival. Okay, so we'll do the vector. Then we're going to be on Hills. Gleam. Maybe we'll see runts, maybe not. We are. Mobile. Oh, we got them all. Okay, so everything looks good here, folks. Go back to legs, go back to route. And I'm going to this back to plan. Keep that at 10. Come back down. I'm going to put the performance information in here real quick. And then continue on. So hang on, let me clear that up. Clear that, center it. On. Okay, there we go. All right, basically we're going to push back, taxi out Delta, either Fox or Echo, to Echo 1 or Echo 2 for departure. Okay, pretty simple what we're doing. So let's get back now. We'll bring TopCat in. We haven't seen that program in a while. It's a payware program, folks, I use to help out with performance like we're doing here. And since it's I'm going to go ahead and get rid of charts. There we go. Since it's covering up our FMC, we'll walk through the performance and then see. I'll be looking at it over here. Okay, so we'll go to Takeoff. This is a payware program, folks. You can find it if you look for Professional Flight Planning X, PFPX. Okay, 19 right, 191. No, we're not going 19 right. We're going... Oh, I did it wrong. No, we are going 19 right. Did I get a 10,000 foot runway? Because it is 19 left. Oh, the military needs to school me again, folks. I got it wrong. Hang on a second. Departure arrival. Slide this out real quick. All we're going to do is do a quick runway change. I'm going to come to K. That all looks good. All right. I had us on the wrong runway. Sorry, folks. That's how you catch it. Right there is all 19 right, and I started putting in, I'm like, this isn't a 10,000 foot runway. It's a 9,000, it's almost, I think, 10. Hang on a second. Let me, it's 9,500 feet, so for almost intrinsic purposes, it is. But there's 500 feet short. All right, so now we'll get TopCat in here. Now we're on the right runway. No, we're still not. Hang on a second. There we go. Okay, still 191, 9,500 feet. So let's update. Make sure everything's up to date here. We got a 150 at 7 wind. Not too bad. 11 degrees. And 3007 will get set here shortly. And it's oddly enough dry, folks. It's been pretty soggy here in the Midwest. Okay, so, and all I did was click compute. Here's our information. So, we'll click performance. Now, we planned 15,267 and we got 15.2, so we'll just put 15.2. 0 fuel weight. All you have to do is click on it, and our reserve is 7.4. How that's derived, folks, is I'll take the fuel needed to get to Chicago plus the fuel to Detroit. I think it's divide by 1,000 and you get 7.4. There comes our cost index. I'm going to start at 33. Okay, and our cruise altitude winds 282 diagonal 33. Not a requirement to put this in, folks, but if you have it, why not? And our temperature 11. Okay. Just letting us know it's forecasting a steep descent. We'll see how that plays out en route. All right, now our takeoff. Now we're on the N1 limit, so we'll start here They want us on takeoff 2, so we look for it here, click that line select key. Our temperature that we'll put in, our select temperature up here is 41. Is it really? Huh. Interesting. It's saying 7 instead of 11. Really off by 4 degrees. That's kind of weird. And we'll do climb 2 is fine. And basically what we've just done here, okay, 100%. If I take these throttles all the way at 100%, folks, here, I'll just show it to you. Okay, that's what we'll show on N1. We'll get those needles all the way up to 97% power. Okay, each one of these pulls that back a little bit, so you're saving the engine from running at all out 100%. Think of your car. If you were to go out and just keep your foot floored on it, how long would your engine last versus backing off? I hear someone, it will last forever. No, it won't. That I can tell you right now, folks. I think we just had a weather update. Notice the numbers changed. We could get into a big debate on that, folks, but we're not going to. We're going to keep flying. Okay, so we put our 41 back in. We are derating to, so when we take off, we'll go no further than 87.8, so long as we do toga. Now, if I take the throttles and take them all the way forward, oh yeah, I'll use a heck of a lot less runway, but I'll do wear and tear on the engine. And by the way, folks, it's a little more expensive than your classic car engine. They're about a couple mil a piece. Actually, probably 10 or 20 mil a piece. Yeah, you want to kind of get as much out of it before having to do anything major before the major inspection. Yeah. So anyway, we're not going down there because folks, I can argue you into the ground on that. I drove a truck, so know a little bit about highway driving. All right, so anyway, on we go. So we got our information here. Let's click takeoff. I always click CG right there, get that in there immediately. Then I go to the next page. Runway winds are, well, let's do a quick update in case things changed. Still 150. I don't know how to put the slope in, so I don't worry about it, but I put a diagonal 191. There's our temps. I'm going to go ahead and leave these. You could change these if you want, folks. That's your call. You can also, by clicking the line select, move it over. Dry runway, if it's reported wet, you could put it wet. If it's contaminated, you could put that. But I'm just going to click next page. Now, redo. Still 41. Okay, so now, this gives you a lot of information here, folks. Gives us our takeoff temperature, our weight limit, climb. That'll, again, depend on what your dispatch paper will tell you which one they prefer you on. Climb, climb 1, climb 2. Then the all-important V1, rotate, V2. Safety speed, rotate, clear 50-foot obstacle. How much runway should be left over, and the N1. Okay, we're going flaps 1, as it says up here. There's our speeds. We'll get to that in a minute. And then our takeoff, which we used earlier. So we're looking at 143. They say 144. We'll go with, that's only one knot. We'll go with that. and 148 matches, so we'll go with that. Okay, so 143 is our V1, 144 is rotate, 148 is V2. Now, V1 we're going to define as any fire, anything to preclude a safe flight. Before 143, we reject, stop, bring it back. Or stop and let them put the fire out if it's actually on fire. Trim, 5.75. So there you go, folks. We got the box all programmed up. Okay, now let's go to the middle here. Let's get our flight directors on. Auto throttle remains off. IAS. They go one V2 plus 15. I only do 10, only because it's easy to work in my head. Okay, runway heading. And like I said, I'm taking us up to 33. We'll assess once we level off. Okay, I'm going to click the fuel flow reset. So all of our numbers are now zeroed. How much fuel we flowed. Minimums. Okay, for baro. First off, let's set the baro, which was 30.07. Okay, looking good. I'll set it 400 over, roughly. Okay, so I've got decision, or clicked again. This is radar altitude of 200 feet above. This one, we'll leave it on, is off the barometer, so we'll be at 1,400 feet, 400 feet above. Okay. Next, got those all set. We've got both sides set, by the way, if you didn't notice that going on. Okay, again, speed brakes down. Landing gear levers down, 3 green. Engine thrust, there's your takeoff warning. Takeoff config. And engine starts are idle cutoff. Either in idle or you're in cutoff, and we're in cutoff. Parking brake set, we can now come up top here. Let's go back to position. Okay. Yaw damper on. Passengers are on board. All right, folks, I will be right back. Bear with me a second. Oh, and I've got Top Cat in the way. The original Big Mac, welcome aboard. I'll be right back, folks. Give me just a couple seconds to use the lav on board. All right, folks, we're back. And, wow. Glad we took that quick break, folks. All right, so let's get into pushing back, shall we? Okay, again, I am on VATSIM, so let's get going. See who else is here. Looks like I am the only one. Look for me as Reach RCH18. And today we're flying for Simulated Air Force and a CRAF Civilian Reserve Air Fleet mission, otherwise known as CRAF. So we've got the plane boarded. Let's do our part.
Folks, very pleasant good morning from the flight deck. Currently getting ready to button the ship up and get on our way here. I want to thank you so much for choosing United, and also remind you that those three wonderful flight attendants in the back are primarily here for your safety. If you can comply with all their safety instructions, we'd greatly appreciate it. Looking like smooth sailing, but remember, when that fasten seatbelt sign is on, stay in your seats with those seatbelts comfortably fastened. Again, thank you so much for your company and business. We'll be on our way here momentarily. Again, welcome aboard.
Okay, folks, we are ready to go checklist-wise. Let's go ahead and call on X checklist. Okay, so we'll start here with captain. Okay, departure, arrival, we've done that. The SID, ground distance, landing fuel route. Okay, clocks are set. Okay, and again, folks, let me get charts back up here for you. Our expected taxi will be to push back, nose facing east. We'll go out Delta. Either Fox or Echo will turn on, take it down to Echo 1, and that's where we'll take off from. Elevation there is 979 feet. Okay, runway for departure is runway 19 left, heading 191. Length 9,500 feet, should have about 1,000 feet if everything performance-wise matches the Zibo plane. All those things match up. And finally, we'll go through that. All right, we did the PAX announcement. Let's get the doors starting to close. Okay. Okay, real quick, zero fuel we've gone through. Okay, and we're through this. Get the stab once we're started, I think. Okay, engine start. Okay, so we'll back out, contact, initial, transponder. Okay, that's all from ATC. All right, so we'll get any collision light on. Set the ignition. We'll get the transponder.
Flight attendants prepare for departure, cross-check and all call, thank you.
Okay. Jetway's away.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
I'll get to it yet.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Right, not exactly what I was hoping for, but we'll see. All right, we'll get the packs off here in a moment. Normal checklist cleared for pushback, and we'll go from there. All right, now to start up, while we're waiting on him to connect, you have to turn off your packs. So first thing we're going to do is bring this up. Packs are off. Make sure that APU is on and the bleed is on. You're on APU power already. I'm going to make sure we're disconnected.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
It's funny, it hasn't disconnected from it. There goes the jet bridge. Okay, jet bridge is away now. Misread that last time. All right, so once the packs are off, you have the APU on, chocks and ground power all disconnected. Then, basically, it's pretty simple. We click, I'll start with engine 2, go to ground.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
We'll go to ground. Then we're going to wait for the engine to spool up above 17 but below 25 before we bring up the cutoff, from cutoff to idle for the appropriate engine. Okay. All right. Brakes off.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
And we're going to wait till we get out of the gate area and start them up. Or as he said, let me be more appropriate. Light them up. Make sure the fuel pumps are on. All right, folks, and I'm just rushing through a couple things we forgot to do. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to start up number 2. 2, then 1. Okay, you can see N2 coming up here. Sorry, folks. I don't know the program to be able to bring that up. There's 15. There's 17. Bringing them on. EGT is coming up into winding up, as is N1. Waiting for 50. Valve closed.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Okay. Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
And once your engine is stable, light up number 2. Go to ground, which is 1 click to the left. Watch your N2. N1 you would think is what we watch, but it's actually N2 where the pressure is building. And there's 17. And we got a good light off. And I'm going to go ahead and have him disconnect. Again, what you're seeing here, I'm going to have to find a better place, I noticed. This is the X checklist.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike. We'll be watching for that pin. Let's get up here, put the generators on. Okay. And what we're watching for here is the ground crew will show us the pins, and that's what he's showing us right now. They're actually, if you were to zoom in, hanging right here. Awesome. What I normally do, hit him with the taxi light once. That way he knows I saw it. Okay, so we're off the generator on the engines. APU switch can now go to off. Start switches to continue. Probe heat on. All right, now coming down here, left and right air conditioning packs auto. Okay. Isolation valve auto, APU off on the bleeds. Pushback crew's gone. All right, so now let's come down to the middle. Okay, we've already got our pushback crew's gone. Takeoff flaps 1. Flight controls. There's left. Left again. And I'm looking for it to center. When I center my stick, it should be centered. More time. Okay. Now you can also, folks, click System, and right here are your control systems. Folks, you're really not going to see them on the back there, so you can see how the arrows are moving for you. Okay, and then the rudder. So, all right, recall. Hang on. Doors. Oh, they opened my door again. Dang them. Okay, make sure we do a recall on both sides. Captains. Oh, got a recall. Hydraulics. That was interesting. They weren't in there. Okay. Let me do that again. Okay, good. Good. All right, and then we can blank the lower one and do that. All right, so we're ready to taxi. Flaps are set. Contact ATC, taxi lights on, runway turn-off lights on, and we're ready to go. Kansas City traffic, reach 18, taxiing to runway 19 left. Okay, set, and parking brake. I don't know how to do a takeoff config check with everything set, because you're not going to get So I got to figure that out. All right, so we'll skip that. Takeoff. Here we go.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay, cabin lighting. Takeoff. Okay, and passenger area white bright. All right. All right, so wrong taxiway, sorry folks. All right, folks, here we go. We'll be at the end of the runway here. It's not that long of a taxi on this side, but it's long enough. Okay, last check, making sure all are set. That's good. All right, we are clear for takeoff, folks. And again, I keep this map up here just so you all can see where we are and what we're doing. Let me know if it's helpful or not. If it's not, I'll get rid of it. If it is, I'll keep it up there. And we're going to set RTO. Not one. And we'll get the brakes on. We'll get VNAV and LNAV set. Okay, LNAV is not setting. Is there a vector that I don't know about? That's why, okay. Okay. All right, and as we're taxing down again, it's 143 V1, 144 V2, or rotate, 148 V2. We're gonna climb right here at 158. Okay, you can't see that well. Hang on. Right here, 158 on a heading of 191, and then we're going to loop around to come over MCI and out. So we'll go out about 10 miles and then start our turn back. Okay. All right, so let's go through before takeoff checks here. All right, engine starts continuous. RTO, turn off lights on. TARA. Let's make sure we are, and we are. Heading bugs with the runway, and VNAV, LNAV on. Lower cam is blank. Okay. What I'm going to do is a quick check of the area to include a refresh of the screen. So far, no ATC up for this Friday. Fish Friday. All right, we're coming to the end of the runway. And welcome. Some dude 692233. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you. thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you on subsequent flights. You'll get an email notification if you got that bell checked. Monday will be our next flight. Tomorrow and Sunday, 48 hours at the airport working. Yippee-ki-yay. Coming up to the runway. You know, that's actually pretty smart what they did there, putting that into the runway like that. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we don't have the mid lights. Yeah, welcome in, first time chat from some dude. Thank you. Oh, we're doing great today. Got 2 flights for you planned today, heading up to Midway, Chicago into Zibo, followed by over to Pittsburgh. And I can tell it's getting to be springtime, folks. The house we're in now, and I'll explain that in a second, is right on the approach path for the runway here at Scott, on the Scott side. We are going to be moving. So April's going to be kind of a light month, to warn you there, some dude. With the move, we're not going to be streaming as much because, well, quite frankly, we're going to be busy. And we're going to lose internet for at least a couple days. So any streams we'll do will just be bonus streams, and you'll get notified at our Discord channel. And you'll see those when we do them. Hopefully, as we get closer to the end of the month, I'll be able to get back into stride. So with this, we're here. Position lights are on. Left and right landing lights now on. LNAV heading, radar, transponder, yoke. And we'll leave it at this for a second. Let's do the yoke real quick. Come down. All right. Flap screen, all good. MCP transponder lights good. All right, we're good here. Kansas City traffic, reach 18, type 737, departing runway 19 left. All right. Switch this to departure. All right, folks, here we go. Okay, what we're going to be doing is thrust to 50%, or to, okay, what the checklist calls for and what I do here is slightly different. They tell us to throttle up to 40%. I'm going to actually go to about 60%. If you notice, when the dial gets here, this little caret right here, gets to 60, you'll see a nice line. Oh, it's a quick reference that, hey, we're there, we're stable, both engines, punch it to toga. Toga, takeoff, go around power. And in this configuration with the auto throttle, it'll only go up to 87% on the N2. So here we go. See how it's coming up? You see how those all set right there? Look at how easy that is to check. Toga. knots.
80 knots.
Cross check, confirm, go.
1, rotate. Positive rate. $400.
Sorry, folks, that went a little faster than I wanted.
1,000.
Didn't look right. All right, hang on. Come back to this in just a second. Okay, flaps are up. Just getting things set real quick while we continue our climb. All right, 3,000 clear. Right, gear, flaps. All right, now let's do our checks here real quick. Okay, landing gear levers off. Auto brakes set. Really? Okay, we'll just leave it like that. It should go away. All right, now we're going to institute that turn I told you about. Coming back to MCI here. Okay, we'll get the turnaround going. All right, we just passed 10,000 or approaching, so we get the lights. Okay. And you'll notice just about every checklist talking about cabin and all. Put it over here for now. Pressurization looks good, 35, okay. Okay, I'm going to now put us in LNAV. Execute. LNAV. Okay. All right, you're seriously going to do this to me? That was really it really was. have. Okay, so we're now on course to Keiko, 45 miles out. Okay, 7 minutes into flight, and we are looking good. And we'll be getting the lights set here a little bit more into it. Takeoff, climb. Auto brakes are off. Okay, landing lights.
Those with a Visa, MasterCard, Discover, or American Express logo, as well as the Mileage Plus Explorer Visa card. We now invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the service on today's flight. Let us know if there's anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable.
Okay, got the seatbelt signs in auto. Come over here to the PA. I don't think we have anything to level off. Okay. So we'll just leave it like that, folks. 18,000 will be our next information that we come across. And 30,000 will set our bank angle to 10, I think it is, or is it 15? It'll tell us. And then once we start back down, get below 30, we'll set it back to 25. But there you go, folks. We are on our way. There it is. Transition. Oh, all I got to do is hit standard. There we go. I think we're getting ready to crash to desktop, folks. I don't know what saved us, but something did. Really thought we were going down. Okay, one more try. There we go. Wow. Make sure everything is still recording. Okay. All right, well. Oh, that was close. All right, so we're back in. Zemke, welcome aboard. How are you? Unfortunately, no. I will not be able to fly the across the pond tomorrow. I'm actually going to be working 48 hours, so I'm really glad I didn't sign up. Because that's my luck. Anytime I sign up for something like that, oof, I end up working. So, unfortunately, no. And I hope you all who are in it enjoy it, because it's been a long time since I've flown it. I was very disheartened with it my last flight, almost 15 years, 10, 15 years ago. Hopefully the controllers do a better job controlling the channels that y'all are on with VATSIM. Hopefully you're able to get your position fixes in and all, as you should be. I literally went from Canada to Ireland trying to talk to a controller to give my position fix, and all the other chatter, they weren't in any way trying to control, and I couldn't get it in. So, oh, well, that's cool. Wow, well, it's kind of it's hard. Well, they need to monitor, if you know, because now they do the C-Plunk. You could text it, or however we would be able to. I know there's a software thing they're using. But yeah, I mean, I could not get a word in to get that out. Even texting, forget it. So I said, forget them for 10 to 15 years, and I was kind of hoping to do it. ATIS-B will be simulated. Yeah, it'll be interesting when they start bunching in together and all. So hopefully, I hope you have a great time with it, Simkeep. I hope maybe to catch the one in fall when we go back to Europe. But you're going Paris to Boston. Okay, not a long flight. Across the pond style. But nonetheless, it'll still be several hours in the air. That is awesome. I hope to be able to watch a couple streamers out there doing it, but not knowing what because I'm getting ready to go into a 48-hour shift tomorrow. So not knowing what that shift's going to have me do, I don't know. But I really hope to be able to watch and see what's going on, so I can better judge if the fall I should be really paying attention to when this comes out. So because I think I could take this, and who knows, X-Plane 12 may be here then, and we'll see, because then that may be a challenge with the aircraft. So could be some fun there, but good luck to you. ATIS-B is simulated. Gotta fly it again. It's been a long time. There also used to be a 9/11 tribute flight that was flown from DC and New York, I want to say across the country, to either San Francisco or LA. Don't quote me on that, folks. I don't remember where we went. But that was fun, too, to see hundreds, if not, well, to look at the count at the bottom was just mind-boggling how many pilots got into it. Just like tomorrow will be with Cross the Pond. So good luck to you, man. Hope you enjoy the ride, because if that's the case, that could be a much better situation. And I will definitely be trying my best to make the fall one. The hard part's streaming. Ooh. Done it before. I have crossed the pond on this, and it's not easy, folks. So, but anyway, we are coming up to 26,000. We are just about to the end of the SID here, Royale at Arnez. So what I'm going to do is call this off, and then we're going to switch to the map here and follow us along. Out of curiosity, when does this... Let's see. Okay, so it's gonna really okay, we'll see how this works out. Yeah, actually, no, we won't. For now, we'll leave it centered so that way it follows us, and I am going to clear off the Kansas City stuff. Kansas City, here I go. Yeah, I changed it a little, folks. There's the turn, heading bug. Get that set. Yeah, I think 33 is gonna be close. All right, and what I'm doing right now is checking our arrival. Okay, the big things for us to be concerned with: FUD at 31,000, 10,000 at Jill's, and yep, so those are our first two contentions. I was looking on Sky Vector, folks, just to let you know. See, this is what worried me. We'd get into a pretty shallow climb. Let's go back outside. What's kind of funny here with this shallow climb, we're not that heavy. We're in climb power, so that's good. Let's get more thrust up to the needles. There we go. Now we're starting out. All right. How far out is top climb? $16. Hang on. We're going to zoom in. I'm going to look at the legs here. Okay. We'll get to that in just a second. Okay. So it is set. Yeah, we'll just hang up at 31. So let me do a couple things here real quick. We'll dial this down to 34. Keep that as is. And now, bank angle. This is our, okay, the outer knob moves our heading bug. The inner one moves what we're bank angle. Doesn't tell us what we need, does it? 10 degrees. And all it's going to do is at this altitude make the turns more gentle. Okay, and we've got that set. Okay, and we're set on 80. Both of them on 80. Okay. All right, so we're set, and there we go, folks. Couple thousand feet to go, and we'll be in cruise.
1,000 to go.
Yeah, I think 33 was a good altitude. You can see the tailwind. Not much, but hey, folks, it's better than it pointing at you. Those of you coming westbound on across the pond, you're gonna be wishing for a tailwind. Yeah, usually the North Atlantic is wild, man. All right, so we're at top of climb. So we're gonna go first to ground services, lighting. It wants us to set cruise and the entryway to medium. And then, of course, make our announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from flight deck here. Seatbelt signs off. Gives you an opportunity to move out. Do ask on your seat, though, that keep those seatbelts fastened for your safety and those about you. So we get closer, we'll update weather gate information. Enjoy the ride. Thank you.
All right, folks, there you go. You heard him. Top of climb for us is showing up at 76 miles. So let's look at this departure just a little bit. You're going for 145, I see. Awesome. I'll put mine in. What the heck? Short runways sometimes make me nervous, so... Okay. All right, so let's look at it real quick here, folks. We're coming in on the ND arrival, so we're going to come off Kirksville. Between Kirksville and Flood, we'll start our descent. 31,000 is where we got to be at by FUD. Then we continue down to Book, to Elvis, Peel, Toka, Jills. That's 10,000. Those two, FUD and Jills, are hard altitudes. The rest, the intermediate ones, were in between altitudes. ND will be at 250, so they want us keeping our speed up on this 21-mile run. Stickney, 6,000. Out to Gaga, where we'll then turn for the ILS. All right, it's a pretty simple approach. There's the line I was looking for. Okay, so if I bring this to the charts, that's why it's zeroed closer to here. Up until about Jill's Tolga, we won't even show up on that map. So that's why. Okay, from there, we're going to fly the ILS. So we're going to come off Gaga, headed to Hills. Hills, we got to be at 3,000 feet. Okay, that's mandatory. 3,000 or 5,000? 5,000. And then we join the ILS coming in on the localizer. By Hobble, here, well, you know what? We'll start from the top, work our way down. Here's the frequencies. Okay, so for the localizer, it'll be 1099. Final approach, 318. Hobble, 1,700 feet. Decision altitude, 863 MSL, 250 AGL. So for the meet, we'll switch now to DH. I'm going to go ahead and dial up to 250. Okay, airport's at 620, 613 on the touchdown. All right, now, if we have to go miss, it's pretty much a climbing left turn to 2,100 feet on a heading of 150, intercepting the Piatone.
Caution. Road ends in 100 feet.
Oh, boy. Oh my. What's going on? Spaceman, thank you for the 100 bits, and the road's ending. Yeah, it kind of did. Hey, welcome aboard. Nice intro for you there. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 100 bits. And then Piatone is what we're tracking inbound to hold. All right, so... Okay, again, as we come in, the visual glide indications off the PAPIs will be different than how we're reading on our ILS, just so you know. And hills to Gleam to Runts to Hubble. That's where we should be on the glide slope in 1700. I do not know this one, RLLS. This will be interesting to see. Happy's on the left-hand side. I am not familiar with this one. I will have to look that up tomorrow. Ooh, I got some homework to do. I'm used to most of the other ones they show me symbol-wise, but not the R. Okay, got that noted. Minimums 250 again, so we have to have a METAR above 863 feet and 3/4 of a mile, or if it has an RVR, it has to be greater than 40, and then we're able to come in and shoot the approach. So that pretty much wraps up the approach brief. What's happening with my speed? A little bit on the high side, but it's going great. Okay, and finally the speeds will be probably, let's see what Top Cap brings up. Let's go ahead and get rid of charts for a second. Landing. Okay, heading. And finally, let's see here, update. We are going to be doing a flap 40 approach, so I'm putting them all out. We'll turn engine wing anti-ice on. Auto 3, hopefully. Alright, so what this is telling us, folks, 3-1 center, 318 degrees by 600 or 6,500 feet of runway. So this one's pretty much, we got to touch down right where we're supposed to. So flaps 40, air conditioning on, engine and wing because of the temperature and the fact there's a little bit of cloud cover there. For safety, I've got them both on. We're always set for auto land only because it gives me a little bit more data that I can work with. Auto 3. Now, speed-wise, we'll be coming in 135 is our hopeful landing speed. And approach 141. Hopefully, we'll have 600 feet to work with. What's going on with the FMC? Top of climb coming, okay. Okay, 31,000 sets. So that's what we're looking at, folks. Speed-wise. Let's get those charts back. And put it on the right one. Okay, we've got everything set up now. I am going to put this on the chart. And it'll catch up to us right around Jill's. We should be showing up on the chart itself. All right, so. All right, so there we go into the descent. Over here, tell the passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are descending. Seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be up and about, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight. On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
Okay, so we're descending. We're past floods, so I will set for 10,000 now. Radio-wise. Okay, so 109. All right, VOR wise, we'll put 13.2 in here. I'll get that changed up here in just a second. Over here, definitely 13.2. Okay, bank angle to 25. All right. Go here. Okay, so all right, so we're tracking no VORs along the way. All right, this is gonna be interesting. All right, descent. Okay, we'll get that all here in. Okay. 13.2. Can't find any VORs along our route, so keep it. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna, yeah, I guess put 109 ILS 10990, and I guess I'll put in Joliet. I know that's along our 12.3. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now, folks. So I need to get back into the action up here. Alright, get our landing information put in. $135 will make us $140. Okay. Not liking that I'm not seeing Jill's by 10,000. Okay. Gonna make it happen. All right, so 5. Keep those all set. Okay, speed's coming up. All right. So there we go, folks. Sorry, I'm kind of seeming like a little bit disconnected here. Welcome to trying to fly in here. Click the wrong button. There we go. All right, now we'll be more accurate around Jill's to Endy. 10,000 feet. Oh, we're starting to get, okay, now we got a good descent going, okay. Okay, let's get those lights prepared. Auto brakes to 3. Let's put in a little speed brake. All right, let's see here. All right, speed's back into control area. Perfect. Now, what I'm looking for to make sure we're on the right path, 2 things actually. 1, our diamond is right there. It's kind of like a glide slope. Very similar on the Airbus, the green dot you see running up and down here. So we want to make sure that's as close to the center as possible. You'll also see an arc from time to time. We want it to be ending about right here. Are we dropping below? Okay, and our inbound speed is 318. And we got traffic here. All right, so there's our descent, folks. Now, what I'm doing here to for instance, let's say we blew past top of descent, or more likely, controllers said 10, 15, 20 miles prior to top of descent, descend to fly level, look. Well, all you would do is come here and click altitude intervene, and it's like some Boeings where you push the dial and it starts. Airbus, you push the down, you know, and it starts you down. Same thing. Okay, so we're going to come off standard. Get verified here. B08. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, at 10,000 feet, we'll worry about that. Okay, so we are continuous anti-ice. Let's go ahead, come up top here. We're going to get our anti-ice going. Okay, I don't see anything right now that we have controllers. So let's get back down here to a better view. There's the cloud cover. No precipitation to worry about. One thing I do want to look at, that was what, 150. Okay, what I'm dialing in, this is the missed approach information for now. If I think I'm going to do an auto land, I'm going to flip that around to 318 as well, and the ILS frequency, and we'll shoot it in. Okay, next up, let's get ND up here. All right, so 10,000 at Jill's. Then ND 250 knots. And we descend into 6,000. And then by Gaga, I want to be very, well, 6,000's fine, because then we can come down to 5 to intercept. So, and then I am going to announce to the flight attendants at ND to take your seats. Okay, here comes Chills. About 7 miles ahead of us, and you can see the clouds we have to go through. One more run here.
$1,000 to go.
There you go, folks. 270 at 5, 10 miles, broken layer at 4,000. And because of that 5 degrees, I'm going to have wing and engine ice on. 3008 is set. All right, let's go ahead, get the landing lights on. Get the whole boat load on. Okay, ATC, making sure one more time. Still clear. Okay, we just crossed Jill's. Gonna set 6,000. And one more time, intervene. Okay, we are coming down. Now it's requesting us to be at 250. I like 240 to be honest with you. So what I'm going to do is intervene and control my speed from here. At Gaga here on the en route, I'm going to slow to 210. All right, now after this flight, folks, we got Pittsburgh lined up, and I think we'll have enough time. So we'll just do a quick turn there and head on to Pittsburgh. There you go, folks. You're on the chart now coming in. Again, we'll be at 6,000 by Indy traveling to there, and by Gaga we'll be down right at we'll keep it at 6 and descend to 5 to meet up with the ILS. I think we just crossed. No, we have not yet. Okay. Got about 6 miles. Let's see where we stand. Okay, we're level at 6,000, still doing 240-ish. All right, so here comes Indy. And as we draw close to the reason everything is so off is right now we're on the altitude they want us at. So we're in its mind above the path. We were supposed to be coming down. And we're at 6,000 and holding. So as we get closer to the 6,000 mark, that needles will come down. All right.
Please prepare the cabin for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your large personal devices must be turned off and stowed. You may continue to use your small electronic devices, but they must be unplugged and set to airplane mode and secured. As a reminder, carry-on items should be securely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead
Make sure you're
compartment.
following this,
Please be sure
folks.
your seatbelts are fastened, seat backs and tray tables are upright, and your headrests are lowered. If you need assistance, please ring your call button. We're happy to help. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival and be seated.
Okay, we're coming up to that turn, folks, here at Stent Key. That'll take us to Winters and then Gaga. So, double checking lights on. All right, not yet. We're going to keep our speed up a little bit here, folks. We're going to dial down, though. Go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, punch in. Okay, we're very close, folks. Again, the METAR is up on the screen, 3008. Okay. Getting some quick screenshots there while it was turning. All right. That way I know exactly what's ahead of me. All right, we're about ready to start slowing up. Okay. All right, folks, there's that broken layer they told us about. What I'm doing is, yes, I'm turning early, folks. What I want to do is to be able to intercept hills and come in. So right now we're getting ready to cross over our missed approach hold point. All right, so we're just a little bit further out, and then I'm going to drop us to 180. Again, remember, folks, our speeds right now, 135, flaps 40, about a 140 down the glide path. Little further to go. We're at flaps up speed, by the way. Still no approach controllers. We're not on the map at this time. Let's see, does it show us low on the horizon? Nope. Okay. Brake set. Let's go ahead and arm the spoilers. Green light's on, so we're good.
1,000 to go.
Okay, the localizer is alive. Glide slope is alive. So we now set up for approach. Got a pretty good angle on this. Here we come on the chart for you. Midway traffic, reach 18, approximately 12 miles out, 3-1 center on the ILS. Okay, we got flaps at 2 when we go from here. Okay, so when we go green on these two folks, or at least on the localizer, I'm going to slow to 160 and deploy more flaps. When the glide slope catches up with it, which it looks like it's trying to right now, we'll get the gear. Okay, there's VOR. Going to flaps 5. Being that we're still 15 or so miles out, folks, I'm gonna hold on to gear. No reason to carry that much drag. Into the clouds we just went again. However, we'll go to 10 on the flaps. Let you all get a bird's eye view here. Okay, we're out of the clouds. Looking for the runway. Think I've got it, but we'll see. Glide slopes on. Flaps 10. I got 11 mile DME, okay. At about 8, we'll call final approach. They actually show precipitation in the area. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think we are. Well, I am not. See, I'm seeing what looks like runways over here. And we are notorious for not lining up. X-Plane has been very notorious on this. Okay, going to flaps 15, 8 miles out. Midway traffic, reach 18, type 737, 8 mile final, landing approximately a minute. I need to see all 3 runways to know if we are in that sweet spot. I think we are. Okay. All right. I think I've got it mapped out here. Okay. We are lined up. Okay. We are now just about flaps full. And I've got speed controlled. Okay, definitely got a wind. And it's definitely different than what's being told to us, folks. Notice that it's supposed to be 270, right? We're actually showing about 300. So I'm thinking winds here are a couple of hours old. And these train yards really show up out here. Wow. Right.
Approaching minimums 300. Minimums 200.
Think rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots.
All right, folks, welcome to Midway. I'll take a look here in a second. I kind of figured we'd be a little Midway traffic, reach 18's clear of runway 31 Charlie. All right, folks, let's go through it. Flaps up. Weather radar. Terrain off. Okay, landing lights. Off. Strobes. Oh, I never turned them on. Forgot about that transponder. Alright, we are taxiing to the gate. Flight directors can be turned off. Oops. Good enough. Alright, cabin lighting. Getting all this stuff done real quick, folks. They want us white, medium, passengers. Okay. Probe heats. Turn all the anti-ice off. And start switches to off. APU. Right. This, folks, they would be doing as they taxi. I do it because it's an unfamiliar plane for a lot of me, and I don't want to be distracted. Okay, and while we taxi in, we'll let you see. All right, folks, but welcome in to Midway Airport. Known for very short runways, not a lot of decision time. Well, if you so choose to do that. Obviously, you can see everything was going good. That's why we did, we kept going. So, let's just go outside the plane. And we'll cut over at Papa, which is right ahead of us after the inner ramp area here. I don't know what that's for. I've never flown into this airport, folks. Just driven by it on Cicero, I think it was. Here in Chicago. Okay, we're crossing 22 right. Now, where do I want to park? I think I'm going to park Concourse B inside. Okay, crossing 22 left. So I hope y'all enjoyed the ride here to Midway. Like I said, we're going to try to do a quicker turn here and get our way going to Pittsburgh here as soon as we get into blocks. So we'll set this airplane up for a turnaround. Little further to go. Boy, they sure put the baggage carts everywhere on this airport, didn't they? Holy mackerel, at all those baggage loaders. All right. Tango. I think I know what spot I want. We'll see if those belt loaders get in the way. There are a lot of them here. It really is kind of funny to watch the dance around of the baggage or all the vehicles. It's kind of funny, folks. Okay, we're going to turn here on T1. Yeah, that'll work. We'll take this stand right here. All right, and we'll bring her to a halt right there. Brakes set. All right, now it's telling us transit shutdown. Let's get up here, check our APU. It is running, so let's get it first on. Okay, and then we can go to cutoff. Okay.
Under survival, cross check and stand by for our call.
Okay, flight deck doors open. Okay, and a couple more checks to do here, folks. Oh. Okay, easy for me to say. Okay, APU's off, A and B off, electrics, isolation valve open. Okay, the rest of this actually occurs right in here, folks. Okay, so let's see what they've got open. Okay, and we'll get our cargo doors open. Okay, we'll stop the flight that it's telling us to. Okay. Minimize and done. All right, now. Okay, and terminate. So now if I do this, folks, nobody's there. All right, folks, and that takes us to where we're in between flights. And letting you know we're in stand Bravo 24 per the map. We'll look outside here in a second. Let's make sure everything's right up top here. Okay, we're on the ground power, we're off electrics. Okay, and fuel pumps can come off now. All right, so there we go, folks. Welcome to, well, come on, let's get back up and out. All right, folks, that brings us up to the end of this portion of the stream. Let me get charts out of the way here. Thank you for those of you who have joined us and aren't able to make it to our next stream. We're just going to basically continue on. We're not going to shut down here. So we're just kind of getting a nice little look of the Zibo 737. And zoom a little bit in. So bear with me here as we reset a couple things, and let's see. Let's go. Let me see here. Let's see what kind of landing we did. Okay, so we landed at 411. Kind of figured that might happen. Kind of hard. Not that much. Let's look at Sim Toolkit here. It's a nice feature on here for y'all. Also shows you what we did. You can see the little button hook we did down here in Kansas City. A little bit out of way we went to get on track here. However, let's finish the flight first. Okay. There we go. And let's come over here under my flights. Let's click landing reports. Then we'll click this latest flight. We're Oh no. I had it set up to land on 3-1 left. I thought I clicked center. That is, oh, I'll bet that, okay, never mind. I did. The sim was actually set up for the left runway. Oh my goodness. Let's take a 3,859-foot runway. Wow. Well, anyway, we'll glean as much as we can out of this. So we landed with about a pitch of 4.3, 411 feet, we know. A little hard at 120, so we're also a little slow. However, looking at the touchdown point, which is the green, don't go off of this, folks, because this is only going to say we went 700 feet. We were pretty close to the center line, slightly past the aiming point, so that's kind of funny. I'll be more diligent on this one. All right, so let me take that down and try to decide if I want to roll it back or not. I think I'm just going to press on, folks. Reason being, I don't want to run out of time here. So bear with me here as I get a couple things set up and get us ready for the next turn. I'm going to go ahead and keep this. So KMDW-KPIT. All right, and sim brief. Okay, they're showing us to be able to get out of here by 1950. We'll shoot for it. What the heck? RCH 18. And I'm going to check runways, folks. Okay, 3-1 Charlie, 2. That's good. Wow, we're using Detroit again for our alternate. All right, and well, at least it picked the right runway for us. 3-1 Charlie. Sid. Oh, we don't have one. Okay. All right, so Pittsburgh. Taxi, close. Okay, and we're coming in on the Jersey 4. All right, so let's quickly, I'm going to bring this back in. Oh, get some toolkit out of the way. Bear with me 1 second. All right, folks, sorry for that. Let's see here. Get charts back up. All right, so here you go, folks. There's our route intended. They're telling us 3-2. I do. No. Thinking 2-8. Yeah, I'm thinking 2-8 right if they'll give it, if we're lucky. Okay, so we'll go 28 right. And taxi in, we'll give it 20 this time on the fuel. Okay, we're pounds. Okay, so reach 18. Thing looks good there. All right, so we're just waiting on SimBrief to generate it. There it is. All right, let's see the numbers. Oh, we're going to have a couple more people on board. About a little bit heavier, 178 plus 300 pounds of cargo. All right, so a payload of 35.9. All right, so let's get in the bird. Have them starting to get ready. Payload. Actually, I need some toolkit on my end real quick. All right, folks, here we go. Let's get going with it, shall we? Sim toolkit. All right, so what we're going to do, we'll go over charts in a second here. I'm going to show you how we get going here. So we're going to come in, open up Sim Toolkit. We're going to come down to Flight Planning. Now, since we loaded a flight on SimBrief, and unfortunately you haven't seen that part of it, we'll come back, load from SimBrief. Verify Chicago, Pittsburgh. This time I'm going to pay attention. So 31 Charlie, 28 right. That's perfect. Fly now. There's our route. Okay, stand by. I'm going to click flight. VATSIM, take care of this real quick. $19.50 we're shooting for. Get a nav in here. I have not looked at weather or anything yet for here. So folks, we're going at this together. And you just, I don't have this up on there. Okay, so that's up. Connect. All right. So we can now see that our loadout is with a payload of 35,900 pounds. We got 178 people, 300 pounds of cargo. So there's our zero fuel weight. 14,827. I'm actually going to run with a little bit of a contingency. And our cost index is a little higher, so 70. And I'll go ahead and go for 35 this time. All right. Operating otherwise, we're looking at 356 miles. Same 737. Winds are still at our back. 303 at 49. A little bit more of a push. 35,000. There's our alternate of Detroit. There's our fuel again. 7 points. We'll call it 8. Well, we'll call it 7.7. And then here's our route. Uwiki, GIG, Otens, ANEWA, TAMD, ACO onto the Jersey 4. We can fly this legally with this plane. The 727, I would want to get more VOR, more nav-aid to nav-aid. Only because it isn't really built to fly RNAV like the 737 is. All right, so away with Sim Toolkit. Back in with charts. All right, so we're looking at Pittsburgh, obviously. Let's actually do this. So we're looking at Lewicki here. Let's first off our departure runway. I've got in there. This one. So we're going to fly off and turn to intercept direct Lewicki, then GIG, and then we fly on, as you can tell. There's our arrival. We're going to shoot the approach for 28 right. There we go. No, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay, the Jersey 4. So we're going to go out Rosa and then out far enough to come in on 28 right. So there you go. From ACO to Cutta, 10,000 feet. Jesse, Kirk, Essex, Rosa, in on 28 right. And 28 right. Nasty, that's what, okay, so if we go to Nasty, that's, where's MMG? Okay, from the tack end. Okay, so we're 13 miles from the field. 10 occurs and so forth. So let's do Nasty just to be safe. We're fully established and then we'll come in. So there's where AGC was. Okay. Approach 28 right, ILS Nasty. Okay, so you see we're going to have to fly out and come around. Perfect. All right, that all works out really good for me. Let's go back to Chicago. Hit the old center button. There we go. All right. Now we saw on Sim Toolkit $35,900. Oh, it just puts them in like that. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. I mean, it's fun to break it down, females, kids, but ultimate scheme of things doesn't really matter. Fuel, 14,827. Okay. Do a quick swap out here, weight and balance. Perfect. All right, and zero fuel weight's 943. Okay, hang on a second, folks. It's being squirrely here, always. 309 B8. So 130943. I'm just getting it so my program matches up pretty close to what we're showing. Okay, 14827. And then trip fuel 6040. 30. Okay, and that's set. Going. Okay, and that's all set up now. All right. All right, folks, we are getting closer to ready to go. We got our loads ready. And all right, let's do some checklists here real quick. Make sure we've got a good plane to go. We already know we flew it in, but let's make sure. Okay, batteries. And I'm going to go ahead and realign it and all that good stuff. So, all right, batteries on, standby power, ground power, IRS up here. Oxygen's good. EC's reverse. Everything looks good. ELT's guarded, and we'll press the test. Okay. On DC worked. So as we get a line, we go to nav. A line, we go to nav. Okay. Cabin utilities. On. Emergency lights on. Okay. Probe heats off. Anti-ice off. Engine hydraulics on. Electrics off. Fuel pumps off. Trim airs on. Recirculating valves are at auto. Engine bleeds on. And before we bring the APU back on, we got a fuel. So, all right, so we're going to do such a thing. Let's go back.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Trading bad. I don't what great good. Okay. Don't know what that means. Never used any of this crap. So, all right. All dampers off. And real quick, 1203. Okay. All right, so let's get down here and start in on the FMC. Interesting. Just curious the validity to it. We'll watch the news and see what they have to say. But getting word of a big merger out there, folks, we'll have to kind of wait and see, being it is. Well, you all know what day it is. So, being April Fool's Day, I don't jump too quickly on things. So, I'm not going to. All right. We got my emails cleared. There we go. And continue on here. 4 minutes to go. So let's get this lined up and realigned. So we go to FMC. Things still the same. We are now at KMDW. And we are set here, KPIT. Okay, we've done all of these. All right, so we can go ahead and put our route in at least. Next page. And the route, folks, goes like this. Okay, so we have Lewicki, L-E-W, K-E-G-I-J.
Ground flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Awesome. Thanks for flying with Mike. So we're filled. Showing that there. O-T-N-S, I think. T-E-N-S. Anua. Full T Tamdi. Last but not least, ACO. Okay, we'll go ahead and activate, execute, come back to the route page. Actually, let's go to legs real quick. Go to plan. Perfect. All right. Okay, let's go to our departure page. Departing. Sisser 2. Let me take a look at these departures. Okay, we're going to do the Cicero 2, is what I think. Let's see what Midway offers. Cicero seems to be the better one, but let's double check. That's funny how these charts depict it. All right. Yeah, we're going to do the Cicero 6 or 2. Oh, dang it. Hang on. Erase. Let's get the runway first. 3, 1, center. Okay, so we've got them all set up here. Oh, where do I want to put this one over here? Let's just put it there. Okay. So let's go to legs. What we're going to look for are discontinuities. Looking up here. Okay, Sisser is going to take us out a couple miles, and we're going to get vectored to here. Okay. Jesse. There's our vector to nasty and in. All right, looks good, folks. Back to route. Perf initialization, and we are aligned. Just bring this back to map. Come up here. We are aligned. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I thought I moved you. All right, now we're going to set up our initialization page. I'm going to first click ZFW. We were shooting for 14.8, and that's what we got. Okay, our reserve for today is 7.7 for this leg. Cost index 70. Flight level 350. Winds 303 at 49. 30. Diagonal 49. Outside air temperature reads 5. What's the METAR read? Latest METAR reads 7. I go by that. And that'll automatically fill it in. Click execute. Alright, so let's go to N1. Get rid of this. Get rid of charts for the moment and bring TopCat in. Okay, that's what I was formulating up. Let me show you that page here real quick. Okay, so let's go to weight and balance. So basically I just fixed it in, brought our zero fuel weight up to 130,943, which 130,943 is what Sim Toolkit had us at. Brought our fuel number up to 14,827. Broke it down so we can make sure things are matching. And of course changed it up here. Alright, so now we'll go to takeoff. Update. Hopefully there's not much to update. Close. 280 at 8. 7 degrees. We're showing a temperature 5. That's fine. 3008 still in the box. Okay. We know we're dry. So we're going to go out of here. Engine ice only. Okay, we have 6,500 feet of runway. So we're going to compute, and we're going to probably 31 degrees is all we're going to get, and we're not going to have much runway to go at the end. All right. Takeoff 1 flaps 15. So come over here, click TO1. Okay, you can't see this, so hang on. So I can't slide over because it gets in the way. Well, let's go off of number 2. How about that? Route. How about we do this? Okay, so N1. Okay, so we're going to click Takeoff 1. Now we're showing 31 will give us 105 feet of runway left. N1 of 89.1. Let's give it a shot. What the heck? So that's 3-1. Goes in up here. Climb 2. I think we can do that. All right, then we go to Takeoff. Click CG first, and I always go to the next page. 280 at 8. 280 diagonal 8. Diagonal, because I don't know how to put the slope in, which that's downhill slightly. 318 for the heading. Keeping all of this the same. Next page. Now, down here, first off, here's what we're working on. But we're going to work from flaps 15. So let's type 15. Put that under flaps. Now we're showing 134, 135, 142. Folks, that's really close. Why don't we do dink, dink, dink. I'm going to go with what came up here. It's so close, folks. Why not? Okay, and as you look at this one, you can see here's where we are. First fix, then we're going to go out a little, and then we'll hook over to here. And then on we go. Pretty simple. All right, there's our takeoff. So V1, anything. Now, if we have a fire or overheat or anything like that prior to 134, we abort the takeoff. And we will know that, folks, before 134, because the reaction time will get you to 134 before the speed does. After 134, committing to flight. We'll come around, land if we have to, or continue depending on what anomaly we have. 135 is our takeoff speed, rotate. 142 is what we need to clear 50 feet. Now here, folks, we got to think about that. So we got to make sure we get into a good climb real quick, because there's buildings at the end of this runway. Road, a building. You're in the center of South Chicago here. So we got to maintain, get that 142 and probably use it, and then nose over a little to get into our climb speed of 152. All right, so there we go. It'll put us here. Let's do the middle part here real quick. Let's see. Oh, we're done fueling. Let's look outside real quick. Fuel truck is gone. So let's get up here and fire that APU up. Get that pump on first. Okay, APU's firing up. We're going to get the people boarding immediately. Folks, we're going to be a little late out of here. Okay, APU's almost fired up. Okay, the light should be coming on for the APU generator. Right there it is. Let's make sure it's stable. Okay, we're on. Okay. And let's go to APU. This is something I didn't really follow through with much. And a bleed. Okay, how's our temps looking? Let's get this place warmed up a little. Okay. All right. So continuing on. APU's running. We're on the voltmeter. Okay, flight director's on. Initial climb. I don't think we have one. Okay, now that we have a departure, let's take a look at it. All right, so real quick, initial climb, 3,000 feet. Okay, so 3,000 initially. We're on 31 Charlie, so climb heading 318 to distance 0.7. Continue climb to 1,500 feet or above. Then on tower assigned heading, vector to assigned altitude. Okay, so we'll continue 0.7 and then at to above 1,500. Then we can look for Luecki, then GIG. Initial climbs 3,000 if we get radar, which I don't think we have yet. Okay. Departures 128.2. If they're there, 620 is the altitude. These are what we need, and our transition's 18. So we're going to go off 318. Get above 1,500 feet. At that point, we can then begin turning. Okay. All right, there you go, folks. Oops. Let's go ahead and pull that out of the way. All right, so there you go, folks. You got the chart. So we're only Milwaukee approach is showing, so we're good.
Okay, traffic, JetBlue 563, taxiing to runway 28 right for departure, O'Hare.
Okay, takeoff. Okay, 142 will be 152. Continuing with our checks. Auto throttle's off. 318's in the box. Now we're going to go all the way. Well, no, let's go to 3,000. Okay. We'll play nice. Altitude set, fuel flow. Reset. Minimums. Okay, we're at 640 feet. Let's call it 1,000. Actually, no. Let's go up to 1,500. Use this to help us. Reason I said 1,500, if you remember, folks, on the chart, we got to be at or above 1,500 feet. So, and then we'll make this all work. 318, 3,000. Okay. For now, we'll set 200. Okay. Frequencies. Well, let me make sure. Let me run through the rest. Okay, speed brakes down, flaps up, 0, 0. Okay, brakes set. Okay, comms are set. All right, navs. All right, this is always the hardest one. Okay, well, Gipper is 15.4. All right, prior to that, let me look at the chart. I really don't have anything. Guess I could reference. No, not really. I really don't have anything good to use. Oh yeah, well, no, not really. Let's use Chicago Heights. 11420. It really isn't going to be of much help, but 3,400 MSA over this, so you know, gives us a minimum. All right, over here. Okay, and we'll go with that. Okay, we're set 2,000. We're all set here. And engine parking brake, we can turn the yaw dampers on. Too high. And folks, here come the passengers.
Over here, traffic, JetBlue 563 lining up in wait, runway 28 rise. Over here.
You can see a few arms and legs and heads in there, folks, so they're here.
Folks, welcome aboard our flight today. It's a pleasure to have you on board United Airlines. We're prepared to button the ship up and get on our way. Looking like an on-time departure for us today.
Yeah, nope,
Okay,
we're 8 minutes late already.
Please remain in your seats when that seatbelt sign is illuminated with those seatbelts coming.
Over here, traffic, JetBlue 563 taking off runway 28 right, departure to the south, O'Hare.
Okay, we just got the word. Everybody's on board. They're ready to go. I take it back there. Okay. Let's do our finals. Pushback. Call him out.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay, we're all buttoned up, ready to go. Okay, and right. Okay, system B, hydraulic pumps coming on. Any collision lights on?
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Flight attendants prepare for departure. Cross-check and all call. Thank you.
Well, this is before takeoff. Okay.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
We've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything. Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Forgot about that, folks. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
In a second, folks. Okay, again, making sure our packs are on or off. Temperatures are up. All right, here we go, folks.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Okay, we're out the gate 12 minutes late. All right, we're starting up number 1. Comes the fuel. Okay, and we got a good light off and stabilizing. I'm gonna go ahead and kick over number 1. All right,
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Okay, parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
All right, so engine number 1 is fired up. Waiting for the valve turned off. There we go, and both engines are stable. Kind of concerned. What about that over here? Now air conditioning and air conditioning. Okay, pump A is on now. Anti-ice will run with engines, like I said.
And we're
Propeats
disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
on that, so APU can go off. Now let's see. Still running. Oh, there we go. Okay, and all our packs are back on. Bleed off. Okay. All right, folks, so we are ready for taxi. Going for our flaps. Okay, before taxi, flaps to takeoff. There we go, flaps 15, RTO up here. All right, folks, here we go. Okay, parking brakes off, takeoff config, don't know how to check that.
Page traffic, Skyline 27 on Tango, left base, runway 2 left, to page.
Okay. Brake check was good. Right.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay, coming up to Tango, over to here to, let me make sure we're on the right chart. And I want to welcome you all aboard. Like I said,
runway 2 left, to page.
all right, we're running a little behind here, folks. Maybe we can make up some of this time en route. All right, let me pull up my airport charting. Midway traffic, reach 18, taxiing to runway 31 center. This would have been a fun 727 departure point, folks. I'm not sure 6,000 feet. Although the way I take off with it probably is fine, but I know in the real world they did fly out of here, so.
Today's traffic, Skyline 227 on Tango's clear, runway 2 left, taxiing back to gate via Yankee, to page.
Well, unfortunately, Mr. Cessna, I hate to break it to you, you don't park at gates. But enjoy your flight, nonetheless. All right. Let's get that before takeoff going, shall we? I'm going to go ahead and switch this to the departure look. Okay, and it's up for us already. Contact. Let's get in here. Position lights left and right are on. Auto throttle is now active. Boom and boom. Weather radar. Oh, terrain on this one, weather on this one. Transponder TARA. Almost there, there we go. And the yoke checklist. Config stape trim. Stape trim is 5.0. Okay. And no, folks, as far as I know, there is no easy way to see your stab trim like the Airbus. Okay, check in. Okay, all good, ready to go. And takeoff procedure. Midway traffic, reach 18, departing runway 31 Charlie, Cicero 2 departure. This time we'll turn the strobes on. Okay, we'll ease up a bit. RTO, flap set. Okay, now, as I understand it, the reason you blank out this bottom one, I'll be honest, I don't know the actual reason, but if there's a problem, supposedly it comes on and tells you. We're not going to test it. Hey, we just did all these guys, come on. Okay, here we go. Again, we're going to take it up to about 60%. Quick stable, toga. Okay, thrust set.
80 knots.
Go.
V1, rotate. Positive rate. $400. $1,000. $1,000 to go.
Okay. Okay, after takeoff, real quick, V2, V1, flaps, auto brake off. Landing lights at 10,000, altimeter set, so we're good. We're leveling at 3,000. Okay, so now going to heading select. We'll make a turn where we get to O'Hare. .045. I'm guessing, I'll bet you I was supposed to make a left turn out, not a right. Okay, we're 3 minutes from release of brakes.
Orlando traffic, Walker 1606 is...
Okay, we are on our way out. Don't know why it did that, but we'll get into the middle here. Go to legs. First off, clear that. And we'll click. Okay, continuing our climb. Even though it's only been 4. See if we get the climb. Okay, starting our climb. Alright folks, after takeoff again, flaps are up. Not yet, but they're coming.
Orlando. O'Hare traffic, Walker 1606 is 25 miles to the east on the RNF 27 center. O'Hare.
Okay, we are direct Lemke. Let's broaden out our look here.
Chicago traffic, this is American 1511, getting ready to taxi via November to runway 28 right for departure.
Okay, right now temperature is fine. Come out of the clouds that quickly. Okay. Next up is 10,000 feet, folks, and then we head on up. Orb. Well, sir, that's my job. You didn't know that, Orb. My job, very simply, is to put every one of you back in this cockpit, get your butts up here and flying. Let's go. I'm glad to see you there, Orb. Hope you have a great time, great day, and love having you along. Hopefully we do get you to reclimb into that office. All right, so, and unfortunately, for those new to the channel tonight, on this run at least, I will not be flying tomorrow's across the pond, basically because I'm working. So, got a 48-hour shift at the firehouse to pull. So, once that's over, we'll be home Monday. I really don't know what we're going to fly. I'll be thinking about that on those 48 hours. Oh, there's no failure. How many times have you seen me? Oops. And I did one not long ago. So, it happens, dude. And the good thing is, we can do it all the time in the sim and never hurt a person. It's fun. So, all right, there's the 10,000 foot. Let's first do the obvious. Lights off. All right, they want the logo light. Why? Okay, wing light I can understand. Logo, Anyway, cabin pressurization looks, let's do it the right way. It looks good. We're getting a good climb. Packs are on. That's what I usually forget. APU bleeds off. Isolation and everything's set. They want seatbelts to auto. That's gonna wait. Recall. Hit this one. Okay, everything looks good that way. We'll hit this one. Heading bug set. Altimeters. Next one, 18,000. We set to 2992, and it's very simple in this plane, folks. Right here, we click STD, puts them right to 2992. Well, dude, I am too. That crash of the Citation this past week did a lot. I mean, I was upset with myself. I didn't push the throttles harder. So,
right here, traffic United 1707 heavy.
Coming up on Lemke, folks, by the way, which then will lead us on to GIG Gipper out of Chicago. We're waiting on 18,000. We're at speed. And flaps are indeed up. There you go. You know, a short hop, whatever plane you're comfortable with, be it a Cessna, be it Concorde. Some people are, for some reason, like the Concorde. I mean, I love the plane. It's great. It's super fast, all that good stuff. It's not easy, folks. It's not easy. But, you know, some people like it. So whatever your choice, Gambit's out there. Heck, a lot of people were flying the Antonov 225 not too long ago. So, all right, let's get these checks done. All right, so, oh, I saw Tollus. Yes. You know, I'm thinking more, well, once we get past the X-Plane 12, I'm really thinking about the Tollus A319, maybe even get the 321 with it, but we'll have to kind of wait and see. Right now I got to get past all the credit checking and all of that with the house buying and selling. And then maybe I'll be able to start thinking about buying things again. But the problem is, you buy now, X-Plane 12 comes out. Will it be compatible? Will it not? How long do you gotta wait in between? So, and that's another one I'm thinking about. I've got the 7.6 as you've seen. The 57 I am thinking about. And when version 2 of the 777 comes out, I might get that too. And I would love a good A350 or a 787 or both. So, yeah, I'm in no rush either, especially once X-Plane 12 comes out, because, like I said, we're not sure what's gonna be good and what's not. I'm one of those that get very skeptical. All these people saying, oh yeah, we're X-Plane compliant. Are you? All right, let's flip this so we have the right one up here. And get this one. Let's see, we're going 9.4, so let's set this in the proper direction. Go. Actually, we'll go inbound on it and then outbound. Okay, next one, VOR we might come into contact with. Okay, it's strictly... Okay, it's going to be a... Whoa. It's Akron. Okay, 14.4. I was looking at Sky Vector and I really hadn't paid attention. And I'll show it here in a minute. You'll see where the... Whoa, where'd that come from? Okay, we'll put that over here. 144. Push that up. All right, let me bring that over here. Hang on a second. I do need to 18,000. First off, get these. That takes care of the checklist. All right. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly, yeah, where I'm at with it too. All right, so let me browser. Perfect. Okay. So, here's what I saw. I was looking at Sky Vector for my route. And let me get charts out of the way because it's kind of in the way. Okay, so you can already see where my holy, what, uh-oh. And here is ACO, which starts the Jersey 4. And then you're coming down here, going down here, and then you make this hard right to a hard left. I'm like, whoa, that ain't right. So, yeah, it didn't get depicted right, I guess. Or if it is, get ready for a wild ride, folks. Let's find out. Right, so here we go, Cutta to Jersey. Maybe that's a tighter turn than we think. To Kirk, because this is where it would be. In the Jesse, I'm sorry. Wow. So yeah, we'll see how this works out. Let's go ahead and get back on the other one for now. Okay, we just crossed Kipper. Make a quick adjustment here. Track this out to KMD. And then we're on the way to the ACO. So we'll just kind of keep on going. We're at 20,000, struggling it looks like now. What's going on? Power? There's the reasoning. Onward and upward. Let's go ahead and move these forward a little bit. Graphics on. These are set over there. Okay. All right, folks, we are on our way. Do a quick look at my checklists. Oh, did I leave something up? I probably left the browser up. Dang it. I sure did. Sorry, folks. My apologies, but thank you again, Orb, for watching the back, or the front, or the side, whatever it is. There we go. Yeah, you know, that would be good. Hey! Well, I have working if I can get the one to get the map out of the way. That would be great. I think I'm going to get hit with a copyright violation. It's Aladdin, not the movie, but the cartoon that Disney put out, where the genie, of course, the best genie of all, Robin Williams. Excuse me, pardon me. Get his rendition of Can't See. All right, let's get back in here, see how the climb's working out. Maybe. There it goes. Okay, so let me switch to whoa. Oh no. There we go. And innate. All right, so there we go. Got everything cleared off. All right, folks, we got, oh, let's see, how's this looking up here? 31 minutes to go. Little longer per hop here, folks, but not by much. Gonna come over here, put us into the cruise lighting, and get us going. O10s is 30 miles ahead. Let's see, are we still using? Yeah, we're still using reserve fuel. I did load the right number, right? 7, yeah. Oh, we're actually good. 7.8. Never mind. All right, so we're 52 miles from flight level 350 And then once we level off, we'll get a quick departure arrival brief and go from there. Oh, I don't know. The 767, which probably the 757 uses the same one. That's a pretty good FMC. And it can be brought up as a 2D, so you can use it in front of you. That's my really only complaint with Zibo is I can't click on these, make them bigger for these old eyes, but hey, that's my only complaint. That's not a bad plane, and add to it, it's free. So, no, you can't really then complain when you say the word free with it. You can try, but you're not going to succeed. No. All right. And we're just about to cross 30,000 feet, folks, so we'll have to set back our bank angle here in a minute. So, and a couple of other little quick checks we do at 30,000. And I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign off so they can get going with the service back there. So, matter of fact, I'm going to do that now.
Welcome aboard our flight today. It's a pleasure to have you on board United Airlines. We're prepared to button the ship up and get on our way. Looking like an awesome
I hit the wrong one. Welcome instead of level off. Surprise! Wake up! Wouldn't that be funny to wake up?
Ladies and gentlemen, from flight deck, your seatbelt signs off, gives you an opportunity to move out. Do ask on your seat, though, that keep those seatbelts fastened for your safety and those value. As we get closer, we'll update weather gate information. Enjoy the ride. Thank you.
Okay, let's get the bank angle set. That's, again, this inner knob, folks. Take it to 10. Then our last one is cruise. Or, well, we still got some intermediate ones to deal with. But, yeah, we're on our way, folks. Okay, for now, we'll leave the sound at that level as we cruise along. A little choppy up here, looks like. Let's see. Well, they're not reporting turbulence. Precipitation, a little bit around the Pittsburgh area, but not much. All right, Pittsburgh weather here, by the way, speak of the devil, very windy. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh my, 300 at 20 knots. Holy mackerel, 27 gusts. This is like it was yesterday here. 9 miles, few, broken at 9,000. Okay. Temperature 4. We'll be on full anti-ice coming in. And area. We'll see peak winds 29 so far. Some thunder showers nearby too, scattered broken ceilings as well. Okay, so folks, fun ride into Pittsburgh. Oh well, you know, hey, welcome to flying the sim, folks. Just like the real guys, you never know what's around the next curve, next flight. That explains the bounciness. Alright, let's get back in. 35 is just ahead of us. Alright, while we're getting to 35,000.
1,000 to go.
Alright, so let's do a quick look at Jersey 4 again for those just tuning in. ATIS is 127.25, may or may not work when we're on VATSIM. 1,200 feet above sea level, transition is 18,000 feet. Rest of this is what's required. DME-IRU, we have that. Radar, RVR, we've got all of this. Okay, passengers, it's white. Okay, see if it disappears. Good. All right. Pretty simple procedure for 28 center, left, right, center from Jesse, track 148 to Kirk, and 102 to Essex and Rosa, and then vectors for final approach. You can kind of see how we're going to do this. So ACO, which is Akron, 114.4. Then we're going to track to Cutta. Now, Cutta, we need to be at 10,000 feet. So we're going to be at 35 now. Yes, we are. So our top of descent is 100 miles out. I might cut that off a little. Then, Jesse, as we just read. And then our minimums are 3,100 feet, 3,200 feet on our side around the airport. Okay, finally, the ILS for 128 right. Again, we'll just start at the top. There's all of our frequencies that we could encounter. Sorry, folks, just answering the little message that came up. Now, back to the arrival. Our localizer is 111.7. Final approach, as you can see, is 281. Zibo, which is looks like about 5.6 out at 3,000 feet. Again, remember, 1,200 feet is the airport elevation. ILS minimums, our decision height is 1374 on the altimeter. 1826 is what will be, correction, 200 will be what will be above the ground. Sorry, got turned around there. All right, and then our missed approach, pretty simple. Climbing right-hand turn to 1,800 to 5,000, I'm sorry, to Elwood. City, VOR, EWC, and we hold. Okay, here is our, what we're going to do is we're going to come in at Nasty and then track in. Nasty is approximately 13 miles from the TACAN. TACAN is a more military device for those aircraft to use. They do have a contingent, I believe it's C-130s, but no, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I flew into Pittsburgh. But the good thing is we're going to be at 5,000 feet, no lower. So at or above 5,000. CARES 5,000. Coffee 4,000. Zibo 3,000. Did that come up? Okay, we're going to start through this here line by line here in a minute. Actually, we're working on it right now. Let's see what we can do without have the charts page up. Why did the charts page go? My apologies, folks. I thought the charts page was still up. Okay, oh, I took it down for the browser. My bad. All right, so Nasty, CARES, Coffee, and right in. And you can see the altitudes here. All right, we'll start over here first, and we'll get to the chart in a minute. Alzer approach lights, which is basically as you see it there. You'll see a stand, little stands, then a long row, then a little stand, and then strobes. And the PAPIs will be on our left if depicted properly by X-Plane. Expecting about a 140 arrival, maybe 150, so anywhere between 743 and 800 feet a minute to descend. But we're looking at about 2 minutes, 15 seconds, all the way down to 224. So we'll see how our speeds come out here in a second. Finally, there's our minimums, 1374. If the METAR reads below that, we're not allowed to shoot this approach. Also, the visibility portion of the METAR, if it reads half mile or less, or there's an RVR of less than 18, also not allowed. And then if in the NOTAMs any of these required, they up the RVR, they up the minimums. So that's how we're going to shoot this, folks. As we're slowly getting into range, let's get some frequencies put in here real quick. Okay, 14.4. Okay, and okay, and I'm also going to set the ILS by clicking this. Oops, wrong way, we'll go this way, and it was 117. Okay. Zero. And 112 for MJ. That'll be our DME. So when we click the ILS in, we'll click that on so we have DME. All right, folks, now let's get through this weather check. I'm just going to pull up KPIT. Okay, so we're looking at as of 2025 Zulu, which actually may be a new one coming up here soon. Winds 300 at 20 gusts to 27. 9 miles visibility. Few clouds at 1500, scattered at 25. Broken is a ceiling. That's 9,000. We're good for this approach. Temperature 4, dew point -2 Celsius, 2993. Guess what we can set since we're in this airplane? There we go. So when we start down and get below 18, all I got to do is push standard and it goes right to it. Okay, transition is 18,000. Our local QNH, or in this case, barometric, is 2993. And we're not worried about ISA. Not going to worry about this or the distance rings. Decision height is set. Nav is set. Courses will be set. Altitude will be adjusted when we start. All right. Chart away for now. Top Cat's coming in. Got to get these approach numbers in quick. Okay, arrival. Hit 28 right. 10,500 foot runway at 208.1 degrees. Right now it looks dry. It's going to be a heck of a wind, folks. We're going to be on flaps 30. Right now, just engine. Auto brakes 3. So we got a 146 for landing, 160 for approach. Okay, that's going to kind of figure a little differently for us. 160 is going to put us at about 2 minutes down the from Zibo to the missed approach point at about an 850 foot descent rate. Now, mind you, we have strong winds here, so we may keep that speed up. Landing performance has been calculated. And we're going to need 6,700, almost 6,800 feet of runway. Okay. Finishing this up, let's get our V speeds in here. .146 looks good to me. Okay, and auto brakes we're going with 3. Okay, and set. Okay, we'll get the cabin lighting. Okay, we're calling for landing. White bright on the entryway.
Seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be up and about, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight. On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
Okay. And with that, we're going to turn seatbelts on. Top of descent, 10,000. Okay, we are starting down, folks. Okay, so there we go, folks. We've started our descent. Working our way down. Descent checklists have been started. All right, here we go. Okay, everything's set. We'll have the ILS once we get to 10,000. We'll flip frequencies around so as to set up for the arrival. So folks, sorry we got a little dry there a little bit, but a lot going on a short haul flight like this. Okay, bank angle to 25. Okay, next up will be a heading change. Yep. Okay, so Kata is right ahead of us, about 20 miles. That's 10,000 feet. I'm a little nervous. We may not make that 10,000 foot call. Good thing is we can go into a hold if we need to. Sure, I'm not this here. There's a lot of rain around here, folks, so change plans. We are going to put the full anti-ice on, so I am going to take the whole. Okay, outbound 308. Okay. All right, get a couple songs in there while we're in here, and we're getting ready to roll out. Okay, we're at 293. 293, I believe, is our number. 294 now. Okay. Okay, and then our inbound course will 28. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start swinging us around. Okay, so I think we'll make 10,000 this time. And then from there are no restrictions to Rosa, and then we'll look at the ILS once we get there. Okay. Okay, we're going to slow to 240. Track in. Okay, this will work out good. Right, then we're going to track to Jesse, then Kirk.
$1,000 to go.
Just doing a quick check here, folks. It's 2828. $7,000. Okay. Down to 7. Okay. All right, folks. Sorry about clearing my throat there. Here we go. Down to 7,000. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start setting radios. So ILS. Okay. 281. Again, remember, MMJ is strictly for DME purposes, so we know how far out we are. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and put Allegheny on this still. Okay. Okay, that'll let us know CARES. 35.
1,000 to go.
Perfect. All right, so we're leveling off. 240. In the pattern here at Pittsburgh. All right, so folks, again, sorry if I get kind of dry, kind of out of it. It's just a lot going on in a short period of time. But I do want to welcome aboard all the folks out in the chat area. Thank you for coming aboard. If you like what you see and hear, we'd love you to follow the channel. It just would be the next logical free step to do. And if you would like to support us, know that the money, if you do support us, goes to trying to improve the stream. So be it aircraft in the hangars, X-Plane 12 coming, you know, any and all money that we get, that's where it goes. So to help improve. So, but anyway, folks, following is free, and we would sure love for you to continue to follow. The only cost to it, if you want to call it a cost, is you receive an email saying, hey, Flying with Mike is flying live from here to here maybe with this aircraft. So we would sure love to have you come aboard. All right, so we're setting up here. We're downwind. Pittsburgh traffic reach 18, type 737, downwind 4, runway 28. We'll be planning the ILS. And really, folks, that's all. I mean, don't have to get wordy out here. All right, so there's where we're aiming for to come on board. That's around the nasty point. Just sounds nasty, doesn't it? Okay, and I am going to go ahead and put us on heading select now. Oh, see, told you it's raining. And we're 3 degrees Celsius. That could be anything, folks. Let's make sure we're fully set up. Okay, all anti-ice is on. Okay, final stuff. Time to put them in their seats.
Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing.
Okay.
Personal devices must be turned off and stowed. You may continue to use your small electronic devices, but they must be unplugged and sent to airplane mode and secured. As a reminder, carry-on items should be securely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartment. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened, seatbelts and tables are upright, and your headrests are lowered. If you need assistance, please give your call back. We're happy to help. Lieutenants, prepare the cabin for arrival and be seated.
Okay, we're getting very close. Once we cross that 035 line, that's when I will swing us around. So let me dial us in a little. I'm actually going to go a couple degrees further out. Now it said $7,000 to $5,000. So I'm going to begin a descent here in a minute. Just about. Let's go ahead and set it up for it. Like I said, as soon as we cross those numbers, we'll turn on it. Go back 2 degrees. Okay, flaps up speed. Slow to 210. All right, time to come around. Okay, localizer and glide slope are alive, so we're on approach. I'm watching to make sure we don't fly through. There we go.
1,000 to go.
Okay, time to turn the wipers to intermittent. That's right, folks. As you can see, it's a really cool effect here. All right. Okay, we're at V approach. Okay, and missed approach is 5,000, so we're set. $14 miles out, folks. Wait, on MMJ. $12 miles out. Glide slope looming. Let's go to flaps 10. think I have the runway. Okay, we're just about to intercept the glide slope. And we are at just past Kerrs and on glide slope. Right. Distance out 8 miles. Pittsburgh traffic, reach 18, type 737, runways in sight 8 miles out. Landing runway 28 right. Okay, and again, our DME is right here, folks. 7.3. Go ahead and put the landing gear down. Brakes are set. Spoilers are getting moved into position. There we go. Flaps are at 15. Going to 20. 3 green. Okay, recall. Okay, we are now flaps 30. Got the runway right off our right here, straight ahead. Continuing. Again, 200 feet. Am I set? Not. There we go. 200 feet for decision altitude. Thought I lost that. Man, it's getting hard to see the runway again. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, I've got it. Landing. Okay, we'll maintain 160. All lights on. Okay, 3 green, flaps 30, speed brake set. And I'm here to tell you folks, this is a ride. Highly recommend out in this area. Some trimming out. Okay, we're stable. And we definitely got a crosswind big time here. Goodness for a long runway.
200 minimums.
Long landing. All right, folks. That was hard.
knots.
Pittsburgh traffic, reach 18 off of runway 28 right. Okay, flaps are up. Okay. We'll press on down here to Charlie 4 or Charlie 3. Take one of these stands right in here. Let's continue getting our landing lights.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay. All right, so what I think I'm going to aim for, folks, is we'll go somewhere right in here. Okay. Go ahead and park the wipers. Hey, Melvin Leroy, welcome in. Sorry I didn't catch you before the landing. Appreciate you coming up. Appreciate the raid a couple days ago. Let's see, which one do I... Yeah, just, I mean, this is a good place to fly today. I mean, that's a good crosswind coming in. Oh, let's see. I think I'll just take this one. All right. Now we'll move the transponder to standby. All right, brakes are on. Let's check our APU. On. Packs off. There we go. Oh well, that stinks. Forgot to turn the ACARS program on before I left. Oh well. Oh well. Not gonna get all frazzled over it. Alright, wing lights off. Lights are off. APU's got it. Alright. Idle cutoff. Okay, anti-collision lights. Not worrying about this one or this one. Flight deck door I will worry about because it's kind of fun. If only I could put that tablet right here so when I click deplane, oh, they're going to deplane nowhere. Oh well, let's get the jetway in. See what I mean? They're going nowhere. Oh well, welcome to flight simming, folks. All right, so let's get the AC power going here out on the ground. Get some chocks in. Okay. There we go. All right, and okay, so we need the electric pumps off.
As you find your seat, please stow your larger carry-on luggage in the overhead bin and place any smaller items under the seat in front of you. We suggest stowing your rollerboards on this aircraft with the handle in first, wheels out. Let a flight attendant know if you need any help. On this flight, we offer personal device entertainment, one of United's private screening options. A headset, just let a flight attendant know. We'd be happy to provide one. You may use your small, lightweight devices such as mobile phones, tablets, and e-readers. While we're parked at the gate, larger devices such as laptops and DVD players may be used until we're ready to
There we go, folks. We are shut down here. Don't need to hear her telling us all that. All right. Well, folks, gate-wise, where are we? Out there, so it looks like somewhere around A7. Oh, it's just 3, it looks like. Okay. Oh, I think A3 is where I'm at. Oh. A3. All right, so there we are, folks. Welcome in. This time we will roll it back and take a look at it. So let's clear out a couple things real quick. Get rid of charts. I'm kind of curious when I have winds like I just had, how bad I did that approach. All right, and there's the airplane. Let's button it up here. Okay, so for now, put the jetway away. That'll close those doors. All right, let's pull Sim Toolkit up here real quick. Get a preview. I didn't even see what the landing was, so. Are you telling me it didn't record it? Sure it did. 539 feet a minute. I'm not seeing that. Oh, there it is. Oh, orb winds 280 feet per minute. Hey. Once he walks away from it, he'll realize it really was a good landing. All right, let me do a couple things here real quick. Get Sim Toolkit up. For a second there, I didn't think it recorded. All right, we'll finish the flight. Get that in there. Good deal. Pit, okay. And now, if you go to landing reports, folks, this will be the tattletale in my case. Click on the landing. And landed 2,300 feet from the threshold, which is right here. And we were in a fighter mode again, 27 feet off the center line. Lucky I didn't go for that being my center line because I was about to. Landed at 122, so we got slow. That did not help us. But anyway, overall, it's not a bad landing, folks. One, we're walking away, but two, overall, it really wasn't. I mean, look at Wednesday's. I mean, that was 269 and I blew a nose gear tire. Come on. Obviously, wear and tear is my guess. All right. All right, so let's go backwards, shall we? And just see if we can't get that guy in G1 that was on the wing. It's a new seat that we've come up with here at Flying with Mac. We got wing seats. And I don't mean overlooking the wing. I mean on the wing. Okay, we just came off VATSIM because I didn't think about it. All right, let's see. Where are we? Now we're in the air. Go a little further. Definitely tell when I take over, because it'll be all over the sky. Barf bags in hand. No problem. We'll catch you hopefully on Monday. Hawker 125, it's about time you joined the stream. Caught us at the end. I didn't miss anything. Okay, that's a 500 foot a minute landing. All right, but you know, hey folks, we're gonna walk away from it. It was a great landing. Let's go back and view it from many points, ducking and covering and puking into our puke bags. Definitely a crabby approach in many ways. Pilot was crabby. The winds were definitely howling here. 320, I think it was. Even the aircraft was crabby, giving me 500 feet a minute. But yeah, we definitely had some wind today, folks. This makes it pretty challenging when you're coming in crabbed like this. Imagine this. B-52 pilots took off like this and landed like this without correcting back to be straight. No, I don't need rudder pedals. All right, folks, we're going to make one last view, see what the tower caught. That didn't catch much. Melvin Leroy's correct. You'd never have a bad landing when you look at it this way. That was a perfect landing, folks. So, well, folks, I'm gonna head back out to the plane because in the floorboard of a control tower is never fun. But folks, this was fun. 2 flights today, one out of Kansas City to Midway in Chicago and Midway, Chicago here to Pittsburgh. Windy. You know, something was wrong with this flight. I didn't have any wind of hardly at all in Chicago, yet all the wind was here. I don't get it. But anyway, folks, that's my 2 cents for the night. Y'all have a great weekend. We'll catch you all, like I said, next week. We'll start back into this on Monday. Got 48 hours at the airport to work out tomorrow and Sunday. And then we'll be back in the air on Monday. Thank you all for flying with Mike. I sure do appreciate it. Let's take a look, see if anyone's hiding out there that we could walk it forward to. Not really. All right, well, folks, we'll see you again on Monday. God bless you all. Have a great day. Good night, all.